Alright, welcome to episode 15. So, last time out, we managed to move into the next round in the cup. Well, given that it was a preliminary round, I guess we made it to the cup proper. So, that's a positive. Also, we won our first league game of the season against Melaka for some reason with an attacking mentality. I recall that one fondly. That said, not sure if we will use that going forward. We'll see. So, how's the state of the team? Well, so we had this match on Saturday. Next match against Perlis United FC will be on Wednesday. That's not exactly impressive. Not a lot of breaks here, so I don't like that at all. Also, these two games are probably much more important than the one down here. Because apparently Johor Darul Tazim FC is something like the Malaysian PSG or something. So it's not like we would stand a chance. That said, maybe they will bring some supporters, who knows. At least that's what I'm hoping for. So, league games have priority. Okay. Well, everybody's exhausted. Can't do much about that. We can rotate pretty heavily if we want to. That said, some people... Sophie's injured. Baru seems to have a knock. Well, he had a knock. Says above average. No idea. Okay. Is there anything we should do prior to going to the next match? Who knows? First of all, let's have a look at the stuff again. I always forget those. So, we do not need more than one performance analyst, so that's fine. Chief Scout's not... I don't know why we don't have one. Let's get one. Recruitment analyst? Well, why not? Try to get one. And this is probably fine. We don't have a head physio for some reason. So we'll try to get one. Okay. What else? Well, we should probably talk to the players. They had a pretty decent game. So maybe we can talk to them. Tell them they have done well stuff. So in his case, he didn't say had to. He did not have to do a single save. It says here, 17 out of 19 passes though. Well, it's not about the save, so I guess we will praise his general performance. Yeah, he likes that. Who's next? Maran. He's in perfect morale anyway. Not going there. Mokhtar. I didn't expect anything from Mokhtar, to be honest. His performance though was 7.1 rating. 100% tackling, so we'll go with that. Perfect. Carrier. Decent passing. Heading was okay-ish. I guess we praised the passing here. Mazarin. 41 out of 42 passes. I think this is pretty much set up for us. Ankun. So in Ankun's case, there's something worth mentioning, I think. In his role as a deploying playmaker, he does progress. He loses attribute points with the rest. So this is a redistribution of attributes, basically. I think I'm okay with it, in general. Let's have a look at this. Well, it says 3 key passes and 1 chance created. I probably won't argue that this is perfect. We'll leave him as he is. That said, I also think the playmaker should probably do more direct passing in general. And given the quality of our playmakers, probably not dribble. Because technically, they are gifted on the pass, but not on movement with the ball at their feet. Sulaiman. Well, to be honest, Sulaiman doesn't belong here. It's just that Sofi's injured. And Ismavi wasn't ready to play. Came on last match, 20 out of 21 passes. That's pretty damn good. We'll take this. So, back to Shane Thomas Baru. His performance wasn't great, so we took him off. I think we'll tell him. Thomas is in perfect morale. I think we had a talk with him. Well, apparently we didn't. Now, obviously he's kind of pleased. He does progress, more or less. I'm not really sure if I like the way this is going though. Sure, it's appropriate for his role. That said, I'd rather have the Shadow Striker in the squad. We just don't have a combination for a decent pairing. Nah, this is all trash. I sold the ones that were acceptable. My fault. This guy's not much better. So, still looking for a striker that has some strength to them. And preferably can play a pass too. Which seems to be a really rare occasion around here. They're all pretty weak and on top they're technically, well, the opposite of gifted. I guess handicapped. He has 4 points of passing. No strength though. Yeah, not sure what to do with this bunch. Guess we can go to slightly interested and maybe unsure. Doesn't make a difference. Do we know anyone with at least some strength and some passing? That's a very limited amount of players. He does know how to jump though. Well, most of these options aren't good, and also retraining somebody for the striker position is probably not on the lines anytime soon. Okay. Did any of you play, actually? They certainly did. Aris didn't. Lucian might have. Yes, he did. No chances created though. He says it was unacceptable. Well, I wouldn't go that far, but if you say so. 3 out of 3 passes, I guess that counts. Good job, sir. Tiki didn't play, did he? He did! He came on in minute 56? Seriously? Okay. Well, in that case, good passing, sir. So, he very much likes that. He's Mavi. Did come on, did play a few passes, and apparently we praised him for this already. Bazail didn't play. Well, must be like this. Same here with Killeen. Chaya Selan might have made an appearance. Didn't have much of an impact though. We'll criticize him for this one. No chances created. That works. And Hamdan, I do not think he made an appearance now. Six games unbeaten. This is a new team record. What? We're 6 games unbeaten? Maybe including last season? Oh yeah, these were friendlies. Sure! We're 6 games unbeaten. For some weird reason. We also could really do with an improvement in team cohesion. What's with this guy? Sir, your training rating's shit. Very good consistency there. Did we set up mentoring groups? Yes, we did. There's barely any impact so far though. Professionalism is rare around these parts. Well, I don't want to say that though. Like, it's probably not realistic in real life. That would be borderline racist. Hi Mies, welcome back to the stream. I hope you had a nice weekend. Sorry for not doing an additional stream. I just didn't get to it. And to be honest, sometimes I just need to crash in front of the screen and not do a stream. Occasionally. Okay, so this is about what? A recruitment analyst. We need one though. Well, apparently we don't get one. So, how have you been doing, Mies? How's the series of results? You had a series of pretty bad results, didn't you? I guess I'm more or less fine. could have used an hour of sleep or two on top of what I had, but that's on me. So I'm more or less okay. I also had my sports program for today, like physical exercise, if you want to put it that way. It's really exciting though. I had to go to the postal office, which in Nuremberg is, well, they seem to cut those. So I had to find a postal office that is like 35 minutes away. Obviously could have taken the bus, but for a bunch of shorts that are like, I don't know, probably 10 euros or something. You don't want to drive with a bus costing 2 or 3. So I took the deck and went outside. It's just December after all. And I got lucky. It barely rained, so I had an hour of skateboarding, going there and going back, and now I have new shorts, which is... that's a plus, yeah. Stories of Chris' private life. Skateboarding, yeah. Well, you can barely call it. You can barely call it skateboarding, what I do. And to be fair, I walked like 50% of the distance. Because, well, with all the leaves and the wet ground and stuff, skateboarding's a bit shaky. Also, it's just cruising really with the skateboard. It's not like I can't do tricks or something. I'm way too old for that shit, too. And I never learned it as a kid. So what am I doing here? Not much. Don't care about the player. Nice knowing about him, but that's about it. He's listed for transfer. He does knock the ball past the opponent, which makes sense with his attributes. I do not like this on a defensive midfielder, though. So there's that. Cool. And now we need to look at Perlis. So first and foremost, let's have a look at their general team composition. They play a 4-4-2 with a sweeper keeper, apparently. Bog standard 4-4-2 with an advanced playmaker, central midfielder, that's probably defend duty on Mr. Johari, which he's bad at. So this tells me that the setup might be slightly different. So what's the problem with this formation? Well, don't know yet. How do they play? Oh, for fuck's sake, seriously? Why? This again? Or was it? Hussein. So hopefully now for the next match we have an opponent analysis. Okay. So we gotta read that from the manager, I guess. Manager's profile says he likes wing play. Okay, he plays 2 wingers, so I guess that makes sense. In a 4-4-2, yeah, well, we saw that. Can we maybe... They were thrown out of the cup. So morale should be pretty bad. For some reason the user interface just refreshed. We know something about their morale, actually. Oh, look at that. Morale seems to be pretty much down. So that's not bad. For us. And most of them are lacking match fitness, it seems. Which is good for us. Let's have another team report, please. Oh. Okay, they have good crossers. Yeah, we knew that. They have a target forward. I didn't know that. Also, if this is a target forward, I'm kind of confused. But apparently it works for them. We really need a target forward in this league too. The Sundry guy, I guess that would count as a target forward too. Like, 7 points of jumping reach is probably as much as a target forward is here in Malaysia. Well, okay, target forward and poacher, so rather standard combination. He looks like he will be able to mark him out of the game. That's the first weakness, right? This guy? He's pretty fast, sadly. Particularly given that he's considered to be a target forward. But overall, he's not a good attacker. Goalkeepers are good at kicking the ball long. He's bad at one-on-ones though. I guess I've seen that pattern. So we want to force him into one-on-ones. Alright. The goalkeeper at least. They are threatening from corners. Good at crossing. Have a good right back. That is used as a target forward apparently. Have a good left back. That might be used as a right back. No, he's used as a left back. So he cuts inside maybe. This guy's a good center back. I tend to agree. Weaknesses? Marking's not good. Like, tackling's not good, no anticipation, no positioning. Basically, tactically, they are pretty bad. They are fast though. How are we on the defending side? Pretty good. We just can't play these players. That said, that might not be that bad. And against the 4-4-2? Well, it depends a little bit. But maybe we can pick the players depending on whom they will face on the pitch. Say there is a slow central defender, let's do a fast and product winger on that wing. Something like that. Also, we can scout these matches. We do not even have 3 scouts, do we? It's all at the same time, so it will suffice. So, Mies, you didn't tell me. How's your save going? Didn't you have a series of, substandard results? Or subpar, I guess. Okay. We know about all of this stuff. There's in 12th spot. Perlissa sitting in 14th. Hey! Things will get better. That, or you take the scouting knowledge and then you know about Chinese players and move on. Stuff happens. Well, also familiarity at this point. And cohesion and stuff, sometimes it's not so much about the tactics. So how's the rest of it? Is there anything you can do on that front? Obviously, I don't know about your safe and the circumstances. Well, not in the detail that you know, that's for sure. So... Okay, yeah. But in that case, it might not be about the tactics, it might be about not changing the tactics, so that at least you get familiarity with the tactics. And squad dynamics... Well, how's the squad size? Okay, this guy has lots of headers and apparently strong heading. $50. $50. Okay. Wow. So I know who's talking right now, but I challenge you to cut this down to 25 or less. Obviously, I don't know about the amount of competitions you play in and stuff, but... Oh, okay. So that's 30 players in the first team? Still. Yeah, alright. Alright. Oh, of course, yeah. My bad. 20 in the first team, so that makes sense. 20 in the first team's alright. My thought process was team cohesion might be pretty bad because there's a lot of different players in there. So if it looks like this, you should probably do something about it. Here who's talking. I should probably do something about this. So is there anyone that didn't play yet that might be fitting for the under 21s? Yeah, well, definitely. Like the striker, for example. We promoted him to be mentored here. But really, maybe we can mentor somebody else with these two. I'm confused. This is the wrong mentoring group. This is the right one. There's somebody else that is pretty young. Maybe Hasnan? Maybe Hasnan. Doesn't need to be determined either. I don't care. So, say we slap somebody else in here that can be determined for whatever reason. Probably not Ankun. Well, maybe Ankun, why not? Sure. Ankun's influential though. Still. So we take Hasnan, we put Hasnan up here. Tell me he gets influence from this. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's the wrong group though. Wanted to put him in here. Not bad. Now we take Hamdan, throw him out of this group. There you go, Mr. Hamdan. We just trimmed the squad. You can go back into the under-19s. I think that's just fair. We didn't play him from the bench, and that tells you something. He just doesn't belong here yet. There might also be a lone player or two that might need to leave. Not sure yet. Maybe we should also trim the rest. So, have a look at the squad planner. We do have 3 left backs. Is Roslan part of a mentoring group? Doesn't look like it. We need Dicky for the personality. Roslando, not that much. And well, he's in decline. We did play him recently. But we can also play him from the under 21s. That said, well, he probably won't like being demoted. We do play Harsi, we do play Sophie, we do play Taib. We do not play the goalkeeper. I probably can't throw that one in the under 21s too. So 3 is fine. Nah, this is more or less okay. I guess I could trim it down a little bit. Most likely in midfield though. It's probably one of the playmaker-ish types that can leave. There's an under 19 contract that expires. Okay. Who's his dad? Saini. No. He plays for 60 euros a match? No way we pay him that much money. No way. Oh, he's fairly loyal. That's not bad. Alright. Also, he has 5 points of passing. Not bad either. Probably because we focus on it. That said, heading's decent. Sure, his jumping reach is shit. He's also one of the smallest guys on the planet, apparently. What about doing deploying forward on him? His balance is good. Strength is inexistent though. That said, overall, he could probably play the role. With, well, the exception of strength and vision. So, given that we do not have strikers that fit that profile, let's try that. He's in 1-star territory, that's not too far off. And also, why can't we put him on... Oh, he has strength training. Alright, let's do this. Who knows, maybe we'll play him at one point. Not for that amount of money though. Needs a new contract later on. There's a youngster that comes in for free. Not bad. In May. Well. Okay. We do concentrate on out of possession phase. We do concentrate on defending free kicks and apparently also attacking free kicks. I'm fine with this. So we do play for set pieces anyway. Where was I? Under 21's mentoring. There's no mentoring groups in here. We do have players in here though. Yeah. Okay. That's not good. So you picked those explicitly, right? I see. So what's the best approach to not conceding corners in that case? I mean, Well, I guess my question is, how do you concede less corners? Retaining possession a lot? Are they maybe technically capable? You know, as a sort of a defense, passing the ball around, not doing anything in particular with it. Maybe not even creating that many chances. Just passing the ball around until it's a 0-0. Which would be an improvement, apparently. I hate that kind of playing style, but maybe that works. I think it's unregistered ones that are actually part of the squad. Iskander? He could be in the under-19s. Yeah, okay. So we'll do a balance group here. Not even sure if there's anyone in here. There's a bunch of players in here, apparently. Everybody counts. Okay. How are they? You said they're attacking minded. Are they tactically gifted, like mentally? Decent anticipation of the ball movement, decision making, maybe some flair, something like this. Are they okay with that? Well, the giving away corner stuff might just be pushing up high on the pitch, and they are well. Then let them play football for retards. Like, not doing anything in particular, just passing the ball around, hoping for the best. Retaining possession, wasting time, you know, all of the ugly stuff. And given that they do not seem to be able to defend their own goal, if they are close to it, might as well get away as much as possible from the own goal. So pushing up pretty high, not pressing much. But that's the thing, though. So you try to retain possession. Okay, that's not bad. So that says high defensive line, right? Might give away a red card or two, but that's still better than conceding on a corner all day. The risk of a red card, why not? I want to do mentoring groups here, by the way. But, well, from distance, obviously I'm not want to, I don't know. I will probably not save your save, given that I have no idea about it. But my first thought here is probably push up high and try to retain possession. And also, you can push up high and play defensive football. Like, you might hate it, but maybe it works. Let's push all of these in a balanced group here. Yeah. You can all influence each other, there's not a single trait on any of these. Fine. Skander doesn't care, probably because he's no longer in this group. And Asmi, I have no idea what you're doing up here. Get back into the under-19s. He has 8 points of jumping? Well, that's great. No strength whatsoever, though. I mean, I guess this could be Who knows? I try to recall what I did, like with Yidderhawk Dolls in 4th League. That was prior to the first stream, I think. We were really, really, really bad in basically every aspect of the player base. And we had to get through the first season. And I think it was an emphasis of the club to do possession-based football. So I played possession football. And I think I did stuff like defensive, pushing up high, closing down a bit more, but only midfield press. So like pushing up higher, but congesting the area in midfield. But if you change it all the time, are they familiar with it at all? Because if they're not familiar with it, it will probably not work anyway. Well, it might on a rare occasion, but not, you know. You want them to be pretty familiar with the tactic in the end. Training rating is 7.6 for Thomas. Not bad. Shall we discuss this? Not really. I mean, I guess we could boost morale again. Does this... Do you know, Mies, or anyone else? Does this usually result in a positive... positive feedback in case I give him positive feedback? Does this usually result in an increase in morale? Oh, who cares? Let's do this. Yeah, he likes that. I appreciate that. It's been good, hard, but not too hard. Perfect, Thomas, perfect. Okay, I'll also grab some fresh ice-cold water from the fridge. I will be right back. Well, yes and no. So obviously you need to change things, yes. But first of all, there's 3 tactic slots. So if you're undecided, you can set up 3 different tactics, obviously, for different situations. Nobody says it can't be one, I don't know, one balanced, one defensive, one very defensive, or something like this. But with very different setups, like one park the bus, one pushing up high on the midfield line, and basically a midfield press, and one going all in case you need to score that single goal. Also, sorry. Better. Okay. And I do not think you need to ignore familiarity along the way. Thank you very much. I think first and foremost, you need to figure out a primary tactic. I think it might work, it might not work. Who knows? But something that they are familiar with and that fits their attributes. So you said they are fast, and they do well. They can't deal with high balls. Balls played low, close to the pitch though might be fine. So if they are fast, maybe more direct football. I don't know. Probably they are not technically gifted, if I understood that correctly. So if they are not technically gifted, the absurdity of the situation is that short passes work better for them, but you need a long ball for to exploit the pace, basically. So that brings you straight towards playmaker, basically. If you have anyone in the squad, or can find anyone that has an acceptable amount of passing in comparison to the rest of the squad, play the short pass towards them, let them play that one killer ball, and let, I don't know, 2 wingers, or maybe also attacking midfielder, whatever, do attacking runs. That seems like the occasion for me. Now... Oh, we get TV coverage. That might still be... You know, it might be that in 80% of the occasions, the killer ball will not come because the short passing takes too long. And that's fine. If their decision making is bad, just retain possession. Most of the time. So I would argue do very short passing in this situation. Keep the ball, and if somebody, preferably the one that is capable of doing that, spots a really good pass, why not? Maybe you'll have a killer ball. You could also try to focus more on the defensive side, even if you push up higher on the pitch. For example, in roles, in closing down, depending on their aggression and stamina. I don't know about the attributes in your squad, obviously. I guess... Well, I guess there's always implications with these settings for the attributes in the squad, right? I'm not even sure if I'm an expert at this at all. Like, I probably do this wrong all the time. But that's one of the things in Football Manager that is really interesting. So, for example, on Kuhn here, the more direct passes were not on. It makes sense though. It also makes sense that he dribbles less, given that he's absolutely incapable of doing that. And well, we don't use his pace. Suleiman just doesn't belong in this position, but he's the only one that can do some tackling, so I guess we need him. Okay, so today though, we will have the opportunity to get 3 points at 9, so basically now, against Perlis United, and we are away from home. So let's get rid of all of these with the heavy match load, which is basically everyone. That will not go well. And now we need to come up with a squad. Alright. Let's drop these 2. Is there anyone that trained really well? Dicky! Apparently Dicky will make an appearance in the starting 11. That's just how it is. Cool. He's also pretty familiar with his role in here. Don't expect much of Dicky, but it's something. Mokhtar apparently is pretty familiar with this formation. Shutting up shop in defense, well, it might just be a Mokhtar match. Also, they play a target forward, so Mokhtar's probably the one to cover for that. Not too bad. So we need an additional central defender. That's Safri, or, well, nobody else available. Well, they are available, I just don't want to play them there. So I guess it is Safri time. Safri is pretty familiar with the formation and mentality in this case. He did get praises last time out. Training rating's not good. We can try to praise his conduct though. That helps a little bit. Overall development is more or less inexistent. I don't think I want to risk it. We'll just keep him as it is. Their morale should be pretty bad, so above average on our side should be pretty good. Roslan's also under light match load. Well, we might just bring him along. On the other hand, we might also bring Mazarin. Yeah, so on the bench I'm perfectly willing to go with those with heavy match load. Okay, we need a playmaker. That's pretty easy. It's either Faisal or Killeen. Given that Faisal is an own player, training rating's good, he's supposed to be a consistent player. Let's compare him to Killeen for a second. Wrong one. Where's Killeen? Here. So Killeen's just better. Faisal is better defensively though. That's not too shabby. So we'll try to play Faisal. Put Killeen on the bench. Yeah, and also take your time, right? I will probably be known at some point as the guy that takes his time for everything, even in gaming. But whatever. If it takes you 2 hours to figure some stuff out, why not? Who the hell cares? It's not like anybody's judging. So I barely know my players. Let's have a look at this. So we play him as a playmaker. He does have no dribbling whatsoever. He can play a decent pass. He has good vision. His flair is shit. He does have good decision making though. Positioning is okay-ish, off the ball movement not so much. Dictates tempo, says, well, he will dictate the tempo by himself. So telling him to do more direct passes, he will not like that because he wants to dictate the tempo by himself. So we'll let him do that. That's alright. Suleiman, on the other hand, he has 9 points of passing. That's more or less a former playmaker. It's a bit weird. We do not have a central defender available here. Well, not a central defender, a defensive midfielder / central defender available here. So I guess, given that we need to play him anyway, might as well tell him to play the risky passes, right? Why not? So I'm explicitly taking it slow now. Give him the opportunity to play more direct passes. Why not? It's what he's good at. Okay, these two. Let's look at them, but I think this is a theme for all of the central defenders. No vision whatsoever, passing's shit, or barely tolerable, as in the case of Mokhtar. I do not expect him to play a decent pass. His decision making is fine. It's a freeze too. That's it. I'd rather for them to play a risk-free game. So I want every damn central defender to take fewer risks. Always. Okay. For Dicky, this is the standard setup. Might as well give him an individual one. So Dicky's good at crossing. Cross more often fits. Dribbling less? Yeah, that fits too. No shooting? Yeah, that fits too. Taking fewer risks? Probably a good idea on him. What's with the passing directness? His passing's rubbish. That makes sense too. He does have no aggression whatsoever, so that's weird. Shall we tell him to trigger the press less often? That might be at the detriment of overall tactical composition. So it might not make sense. But we tell him to close down less. I never did that. I'm just experimenting with this now. Hi, and welcome to the stream. Let me know what brings you here, and please tell me it's not sealant. And if it is, it's fine too. Otherwise, well. Okay, so there is that. Right back. Is there anyone on the light match load at all that might play right back? Hussein or Amran, both are under heavy match load. Well, great. So I guess we need to decide. He's susceptible to injury somewhat. Amran, average. 50-50. Given Amran's recent performances, he can play. And Hussein can be on the bench. Okay. We should also rotate Mokhtar. So it's not like we can. Let's have a look at Amran. So, standard instruction is to cross more often. That makes sense for most of them. He shouldn't play a risky pass. His aggression's decent though, and his tackling is fine. So, we'll give him specific instructions. So shooting less often for him, probably dribbling less, because his dribbling was shit, right? Yes, it was. He is aggressive, so we can tell him to, I guess, we can tell him to close down more. Work rate's okay-ish, stamina's pretty good, aggression's pretty good. We want him to close down his man. So we tell him to close down more. I'm not sure if that makes sense tactically. I'm just going with what the players are good at. Passing directness, short. Cool, that makes sense. And taking fewer risks is on anyway. Hard tackling. Can we tell him to tackle harder immediately? Why not? I do not experiment much with this. So, I want to. He's aggressive, tackling's good, decision making's good. There's no reason not to tackle hard on him, right? So we got that. We dealt with these two. Let's have a look at the rest of what's not available. Because now we're out of options, more or less. Everybody seems to be under heavy match load. So we might as well play our best. And, well, I'll have a hard time coming up with that. Okay. So apparently Hasnan has pretty decent match ratings. In friendlies, at least. That doesn't help much. It's also susceptible to injury. Rachili? Not much better, but, well. Didn't play last match. Let's play Rachili. He's not even familiar with this tactic. Hasnan? Hasnan is. Okay, so Rachili goes to the bench. Alright. Mr. Hasnan. Mr. Hasnan should finish. Play no risky passes whatsoever. Closing down is probably also, well, we can leave him in default settings, I think. maybe even do a bit less. It will exhaust him. He should also shoot more often, I think. His long shots is free. That's at 13 points of finishing. Maybe he can knock off a shot from time to time. Shorter passing for him? Well, his passing ability is inexistent, so that makes sense. Alright, we'll leave it at that. Baru just returned from injury and he played last time for sure. With a whopping 6.4 rating, so not going there if I can avoid it. Jaya Selan. Jaya Selan is exactly where I expected him to be, in decline. That's it. So we know he should cross the ball. We know he should. He can play more direct passes. So let's put Jaya Salan here. Personalized. There is no more direct passing on him. I do not know about triggering the press. Risk. His decision making is questionable. His vision's bad. Passing's good. I think he should take less passing risks, most likely. He does have the technical capability to pull that off, but not the mental one. So I'd rather... Is there a flare here? Flare is 7-2. Shooting. Yeah, no shooting for you either. Crossing from deep or the byline, to be honest, I don't care. None of these options. Ease enough tackles versus tackling hard. Well, he has 7 points of tackling, good aggression. And decision making could be worse. So we'll probably leave it as it is. No specific instruction for him. His marking is no good. So no tight marking. Let's have a look at Thomas versus maybe... Where is he? Oh yeah, type here. So shall we play Taib or shall we play Thomas and risk it? We'll risk Thomas. He barely made it through. He made it through 2 matches in a little bit. He'll be fine, I'm sure. Maybe. Also says attacking midfielder on support here. Or him to get further forward, yeah. That's what we did, I recall. Alright, so might as well train it. If he plays like this anyway. Taib. Same. If we don't play him on support duty anymore, let's play him on attack. Yeah, train him on attack. Okay. So there is that. Taking fewer risks, crossing less often, dribbling less, and shooting less often. I somewhat agree with all of that. Crossing less often, dribbling less often, shooting less often. All of this makes sense. Also, he can close down much more, but his tackling's shit. So we tell him to trigger the press more often, but to ease off tackles. Feels like a weird combination. We should probably do this on somebody else. On his specific instructions. Hell. Like this. So this uses his pretty good stamina, work rate, and aggression. He's I'm just discovering capabilities in Thomas that I didn't know exist. For example, the fact that he is a pressing player. That's not too bad. He's somebody to relentlessly annoy the opposition. Not bad. Didn't know that. What's with them? Well, he closes down more anyway, right? Yeah. Facile, there's no specific instruction here. Aggression's pretty good. Tackling's pretty bad. He does have work rate and the stamina's fine too. I do not see why he should close down more. Maybe ease of tackles given that his tackling is 5. So we will end up with a bunch of specific instructions for everybody. But I feel like this is okay. Maybe it's too much. Who knows? How's Choo Choo doing? Well, not too shabby. What's Harsey doing? Not great. Did he play last match? He didn't. So, what's with the match load? 183 minutes. Oh, fuck off. We can play him. Okay. So, this is pretty attacking on this side. RC does have decent anticipation, though. And his flair is great. I also like a lot of the other attributes here. We should probably set him up in a way that works like this. So, dribbling more, sure, for him, of course. Crossing more often makes sense too. Cross from the byline, well, that's just the way wingers work. At least on attack duty, get further forward. Off the ball movement is pretty decent, so that makes sense. Also, anticipation seems okay-ish. Stay wider makes sense on him. So what's available on specific instructions? He's enough tackles. Well, his tackling's rubbish. So that's okay. Work rate and aggression are pretty good though. So we'll tell him to close down more, but to ease of tackles. So still gotta debate risk taking and shooting and passing directness. His passing's good. His vision is pretty bad though. So I would want him to take less risky passes, but more direct ones. Less risky passes. That doesn't work. We can't do both. So I think less risky passes makes sense here. Last but by no means least, his finishing is 6 and his long shots is 2. So probably not shooting much. For some reason, there's no instruction for him to run wide with the ball. Why is that? Well, he's good running. He's good crossing. There's no reason not to run wide with the ball in his case. I think that makes sense. Same here. Let's stretch play a little bit. Also, no specific crossing instructions so far. Okay. So there's that. Now we need a goalkeeper. You can join us because you're a 17-year-old and apparently we wanted to sign you. Still, gonna throw you in the under-19s. Doesn't belong here. We will bring along Kalehara-san for obvious reasons. If the drag and drop works. What the hell? Why? Where did I put him now? No, it works. Weird. We will bring along a goalkeeper. How's your training? That's 6.2. That's not horrible. That's better though. So I guess we bring along the loanee. So Roslan's not exhausted yet. Given the overall situation of the squad, I guess Roslan can make an appearance in case it comes to it. Not exactly a big fan of hers, but whatever. It's what he's here for. Then, preferably, I would like to have some flexibility up front, so Choo-Choo it is. I might not like it, but it's probably the best option we have. We do not have anyone in defensive midfield, so we will probably bring Ismavi, despite being on every match load. And that leaves us with an attacking midfielder. So, I guess it's Taib. Okay. Let's have a look at Perlis. So, for next match only, this summary guy has pretty bad dribbling. Composure seems decent though. First touch is okay-ish. Not sure if tackling him hard is a good idea. Could be though. His dribbling's pretty good. So we got an ease of tackles here. Be careful. Bravery's low, strength is low, but whatever. He's technically gifted. Sadly. The other one though? The other one is the one faced with Mokhtar too. Yeah. So we'll hit him hard. Yusuf's dribbling is also pretty good. We would want to avoid the crosses. Passing's bad. Composure's decent though. So they do wing play. They do have a target forward. With 7 points of jumping. Do we invite the crosses or do we avoid them? Our defenders have better jumping. So I expect our defenders to be able to out-jump them. Most of the time. So we do invite the crosses actually. At least for today. Not sure if this is a good idea. We'll see. So let them cross all day. His passing and vision, technique, as well as first touch are pretty good. Off the ball movement seems decent. Dribbling is okay. This is a dangerous one. So the best we can do is probably mark him tightly anyway, but that will not happen. How's Latif? His off the ball movement is 6, so we might be able to mark him tightly. Let's do that. Passing's pretty okay though. Dribbling is 10, so that's a bit dangerous. Probably we will need to ease off tackles against him too. He does have low composure. So the weird combination goes, we close him down. Well, no, we don't need to. They'll figure it out themselves. Not sure what to do about him though. I guess we'll leave it as it is. Hashim. Dribbling's good. So we ease off tackles against him too. Off the ball movement's bad. He's pretty fast though. First touch is okay-ish. He anticipates, well, not very good. So overall, this seems like we stay away from a lot of them and take our time with the tackles. Not sure if that's good. His crossing's pretty good. He does seem to have problems with the dribbling as well. His first touch is fine. Dribbling's bad though. So let's try to trigger the press on him. That's a left one. On the right side, Chaya Salan has no specific instruction. His off-the-ball movement is inexistent though. So if we put Chaya Salan on his heels immediately, there. Hopefully that will help a little bit with the Mokhtar guy. This one, well, it's a central defender, so I would argue no tight marking, as always, and it's even worse with him. He does not know how to play a pass. And well, his first touch is 4, his dribbling is 1, 2, 3, his bravery is low, his strength is low. This is a case of triggering the press and tackling him hard, at least for me. So maybe it comes to it at some point, and we win the ball back from him. He does seem to shy away from physical confrontation, which is always a thing for central defenders that doesn't exactly serve their role. Guess we go with that. Dribbling's pretty low here. First touch is not great either. Sadly, he has some bravery, so I guess just triggering press on him. And we know about Muhammad that we need to force him into one-on-ones. So we try to play counter-attacking football. Alright. That's what I can figure out for now. Yeah, why not? You can differ between the two. Ankun is upset because he's left out. They do not like the team I picked. Cool. Don't care. So about your tactics, why not? There's also the added benefit if it is the same mentality and preferably very similar roles, then at least the players can concentrate on their roles. You know, the worst situation is if somebody plays, yeah, well, it might. But I think the primary benefit is actually, like, say it's balanced for some reason, whatever. The primary benefit is that both of them are balanced and they will be familiar with balanced mentality pretty soon. So that's good. You need that. And then on top of that, maybe both of the formations include wingers. Like, I don't know, winger and support. So the players that play the winger can be familiar with being a winger. That's an added benefit. And so on and so forth. So if you can find a lot of these similarities, maybe go that route. And then afterwards you can still knock back the mentality one point from balanced to cautious, or go more positive from balanced to positive with one of the two tactics. And afterwards, well, you are not that familiar with balanced anymore, but you have options. So maybe you figure out that one of the tactics is more, you know, more akin to being played in a positive situation, and the other one more in a cautious situation. Why not? So maybe that helps. But I'd argue similarities, like in the roles in particular, should be the standard. You don't want players to... you don't want the same player to switch between winger and, I don't know, inside forward in the same position all the time. They don't like that. Give them train names, that's what we do on this save. Well, what's famous in China? Okay, yeah. Well, Whatever works, in the end. Okay. Yeah. And keep a tight grip on familiarity in general, if you can. So, some of these are motivated, focused, but a bunch of them are nervous. That's Taib and whoever that is, though. What do we tell them? It's an away match. We just won a few matches, so that would be in favor of increasing the pressure. That said, the mental attributes of this squad is shit, or are shit. We will try easing the pressure. Which seems to work. For some of them. So now I will go with cautious encouragement on everyone. That's a bunch of pressure lifted, actually. This is one of my favorite feedback options here. Relaxed and motivated. More confident and happier. I seem to have figured it out, at least for today. Well, Pearl has lost 3 matches. Might as well give him another one. A draw is the most likely result, it says. I don't want to go there. We will do counter-attacking football today. Let's have a look at that. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, let's go. Hashim on the ball. Well done, Mokhtar. We did invite that cross. So, that's part of a calculation that I didn't think of. With all of the crosses, we will probably face a lot of corners. Yes. I guess I could have figured it out prior to the match, but apparently I didn't. So now we face a lot of corner taking, and I'm not sure if that's a good idea, because this is one of their strengths after all. So I should probably change that. Problem is, if we stop crosses, we might give away a lot of space in midfield. Oh, Amran. This is a nice one. Arcee picks that up. And nobody's there to help him with the counter-attack. Thomas. It's something. Sulaiman. So free. Well. Yeah, why not? Dicky finds Arcee. Arcee with the cross. Jaya Salan. That's not too bad. It looked a bit weird, but we stood a chance there. Come on, guys. Arcee takes the corner. Mokhtar. That's no good. They seem to have 11 men in their own penalty area, whilst defending corners. Jaya Selan skips past his man. Nice cross. And another corner. Let's have a look if it's the same here. Yeah, there's one person here. Mod Latif at the edge of the penalty area. Doesn't matter. Mokhtar apparently is the best jumper and the strongest one, so we still stand a chance here. Low grade, sure. Samri, Yusuf. Amran's defending's pretty bad. That was a hard tackle, by the way, which we instructed him to do. That cross was invited, and the central defender didn't really do a good job there. I don't like this. I don't like the invite crosses option. I'll take that off. That said, their passing's pretty good too. Let's see. Motar takes the corner. That's claimed by Saidi. Not bad. So we made it through 10 minutes. Barely any chances. Given that we shut up shop for now, that's not too bad. Obviously I would prefer a few more counterattacks, but it didn't happen. For now. This is Chaya Salan. This is Thomas. Chaya Salan closing Motar. Closing in on Motar, I guess. Sainar. Razak. Another Razak. Yeah. Obviously Abdul Razak as well as Abdul Razak. Cool. This is how it works. It's just a Malaysian thing, isn't it? Apparently Football Manager ran out of names. Not bad. Basail. Nice pass for Thomas. Thomas has the vision but not the passing skill. Harsi though. Drifts wide. There's another cross. And Jaya Salan. It's mixed crosses, isn't it? It's low crosses. Nobody follows tactical instructions, it seems. Goalkeeper's ball distribution. Interesting. Sulaiman. Or somewhat involuntary, whatever. He doesn't like playing ball-winning midfielder. Hell. Was a nice chance, by the way. Sadly on the wrong foot. Amran with the throw in. Jaya Salan, Amran, Fasail, nice pass. Jaya Salan. It's in! Yes! That was also on the weaker foot. Still, went well. I like it. Fasail's pass was really pretty nice. And that finish, well placed. You could also argue that was a bit lucky. Probably more than a bit lucky. Still, we're coasting towards a result. On Chaya Salan. Well defended. Hasnan wins the header. Chaya Salan though doesn't win against Sainal. Motar. Yusuf takes the cross. Saidil's there to claim the ball. Sulaiman. Oh, come on, Sulaiman. What the hell? Why would you do that? And that's just damn dangerous. Mokhtar's hurt. Shit. Can you stop playing? One of our players is hurt. Or take the shot, assholes. Okay. So much for Mokhtar. I think this is the end of his career. Potential foot injury. Well, it might be the end of his career. We'll see. Yeah. He's inspired. Cause I put my hands in my pockets. Well, we just brought somebody on the pitch that should be better than Mokhtar. And Mokhtar, at least he knocked off 20 minutes of the match load. So that's something. That said, if injuries continue to plague us, we will have a hard time. And some players in the under-21s or even the under-19s might need to make an appearance at one point. Summary. Yusuf. Yusuf finds Summary again. This Yusuf guy is damn dangerous. This is the dangerous side for now. Have a look at this. This was, I think, the third opportunity like this. Yeah, well, it is plagued for my level. I'm used to having no injuries. Otherwise, mistakes have been made. Seriously, I know some injuries are normal. Still, I don't want them. I guess, yes. I guess. So, what do we do with this guy? He's pretty fast. Pretty dangerous. We do not even close him down. So let's trigger the press on him. We do ease off tackles given his dribbling. Crossing's not that great. He does have composure though, so closing him down is the best we can do. For some reason Mr. Zainal is pretty tired. What's the instruction here? Always trigger the press on Latif. His first touch is pretty good. Why would I trigger the press on him? The assistant manager doesn't know how to offer advice on him. Well, I know. He is in poor condition. So, given he's in poor condition, I want to mark him tightly if we can. And take him out of the game. Well, it's plague for me. This offside. Yeah, it is. I try to keep it as low as possible. Injuries are just prohibitive of player development, so I don't like them. But for some, like the ones that occur right now, we could have avoided by playing the youth team. Thomas, nice pass. Sulaiman, will he take the shot? No, he takes the risky pass, and that's a penalty, isn't it? Yes, it is. Freaking fantastic. Come on. Or penalty taking. Could do with some major improvement. Hasnan took the penalty. What's Hasnan's penalty taking? He is a good finisher. His composure is 3 and his penalty taking is 5, so apparently he needs composure. Well, what can you do? Maybe score after taking the corner instead. That doesn't happen, not this time at least. Still, we did have the better chances so far. The biggest threat for us is definitely their left winger. Discord. No, not Discord. Twitch just welcomed me back to my own chat room. Great. Hasnan! Ooh! Penalty takers? I don't think so. Well, on the team maybe, but not on the pitch. Yusuf on a yellow? Not bad. Motar. There's Yusuf again. Motar does get closed down. Hadi. Zainal. Latif. Razak. Gave him a ton of space. Okay, so... we should do this individually, shouldn't we? We'll berate him for not having a good match rating. We'll encourage these two. That'll probably not go well. We'll praise him. Suleiman, encourage him. Basil, praise him. Encourage the rest. They might not like it. Christy Chayasalan? Let's have a look. Give me a second. Christy... He has 6 points of penalty taking, yes. That would be a better option. What's going on there? Let them take the corner and afterwards we will have a look at the penalty takers. Maybe I set it up, yeah, maybe I set it up this way due to the finishing, but his low composure, it's not even, not that much about the penalty taking, it's a low composure that let him down. We'll look at halftime, I guess. Jaisalan, Thomas, not bad. Suleiman. That's the second. At this point, it's probably well deserved, isn't it? Nice job. Could be 3, but we'll take 2. So... where the hell are my little notes? I will do this the old-fashioned way. Penalty takers. We need to set up the penalty takers right now and also after the match. Right, let's go there. Penalty takers. We will probably not get... He's third in line for some reason. I guess I put him third in line because I thought the penalty taking by Hasnan would be much more important. Hasnan is also 21, while Chayasalan is 37. So... did I say 30? Where's Harsi though? Here. Yeah, that makes sense. Harsi's penalty taking is not good, but at least his composure is decent. And for the rest of them, really... they're all shit. Led by 2 goals. It does not serve much of a purpose to bash him now. Yes, he didn't convert that penalty, but otherwise, whatever. Maybe he'll score after all at one point. Everybody else seems to be pretty excited. There's no bad performances specifically. Free's performance could do with some improvement, but otherwise I'm okay with this. I think I'll just go with it. Do you have an idea on a specific team talk for anyone? If I praise him too much, he might become complacent. Don't know. Dickey could do with an improvement, but given that he's delighted right now, I'd rather not. Let's just go with this. The tight marking of Tsanail doesn't work either. His off-the-bone movement seems to be pretty good. Aslan's here. And as you can see, he just goes away from him. Thomas trying to mark in, and there's Tsanail immediately. Please tell me this is not a penalty. It's a vital intervention. Yeah, okay, cool. This could have been a really bad start into a second half. Let's see where we go with this with Yusuf. Well done. That's their striker, and that's Saidil. Fine. We'll have another corner. Not a good one though. Well, the corner taking was fine. Jaya Celan maybe? That's a floated cross. We're going with that. Second long shot? No? Ooh, ooh! Well, you should have done better. That could have been his second. He was with acres of space here. Right in front of the keeper all of a sudden. It was a really great ball by the playmaker too. In aggregate, pretty happy with Hassel's performance. So he did create a second chance here. Also having the assist for Jaya Salan in the first half. And well, low grade chance for Safri. That's one of ours, Fasal. So Fasal's on a yellow card now. Have a look at this. He is told to ease off tackles already. That's how he gets the yellow card, probably. Because he's not a good tackler. So we could sub him off. He did his part. No, no, no. Well done. Jaya Salan with a really intelligent pass. Thomas, Faisal again. With yet another good pass for Jaya Salan. Asnan. Will he find an opportunity? Nope. Jaya Salan again. Amran. That's probably... No, this is a cross. And we get another corner. So, as happy as I am with Fasal's performance, we can probably play Killeen at this point. And now I need to set this up. Okay. Let's have a look at Killeen. So, Killeen can play more direct passes due to the passing skill. I pretty much trust him with that. Dribbling less on Killeen, yeah, that makes sense. What else? So, easing off tackles or tackling harder. Killeen tackling is fine, aggression's pretty low, sadly. His decision making is okay, I think we'll leave it box standard here. So, we're left with triggering the press more often or not. I think his aggression is pretty low. Work rate is pretty decent though, as well as the stamina. We will leave triggering the press in standard setup, because I want him to press at some point, and maybe they are a bit tired, so maybe we get a chance to win the ball back. Does anyone else need replacing? They are all pretty happy to be on the pitch. There's not much of a reason to take him off at a 2-0. Obviously, we could give some game time to others, but I really don't want to. Please, Killeen, have a good match. Pretty please. Alright. Christy Jaya Salan with the corner. That's no good. That's not much better. Wow. It's a free. That was acrobatic, in a way. I think that was with the back of his head. Alright, Amran on a yellow card now. Let's have a look at this again. It says tackle harder, so we will take him off the hard tackles. And then probably play the alternative in right back, whoever that is. Killeen. Nice! Asnan makes it free. Makes up for his bad penalty in the first half. They are sinking without a trace. Now... Yeah, it is. Good job by Killeen. Yeah, the finish was fine. This time, composure didn't seem to matter. For whatever reason. Okay. Sanal made it off the pitch. So now we can waste time whenever possible, I think. That's it. Yeah, maybe. Well, he has good finishing skill. So it might have to... I'm kind of reluctant going about what we did at the start of the match and so on. And who knows if this was responsible for it or not, right? Obviously we like to think that we figured stuff out and stuff, but who knows? Let's have a look at this guy. Tajudin. Passing's okay-ish, dribbling's pretty low. First touch is not that great. He's pretty fast. Composure's pretty low, so closing him down is a good idea. That's for sure. He's also 30 years old. No strength. Bravery is okay-ish. Tight marking him? Well, with that pace, probably not. He's also somewhat tall, and well, for Malaysian standard, this is probably average strength. At least according to Football Manager. I'm so sorry to all of the Malaysian guys. Apparently none of them lived. At least Football Manager says. Well intercepted by Harsey, so free. Is Harsey again? Yes, it is. Look at the position of Dickey. Wow. Camilo. It's not Camille. It was Killeen. Whatever. Killeen with the free kick. Mod Jamil Killeen. I'm confused. Didn't expect that much of a performance. Okay. Last subs, I think. We have 19 minutes to go. We still have 3 substitutes. We can bring on a few players. So Rachili's pretty sharp. Not much use playing him right now. So I guess we play the others. Dickey did have a decent game. Is Mavi... well, let's hope Amran makes it through the match. The 2 central defenders are somewhat okay. Suleiman, on the other hand, has a decent match. We'll play Ismavi here. So, Ismavi is a very different kind of player. His primary concern should be not to do anything stupid. In particular, the less direct passes are probably fine for him. Who else? Well, Taib needs sharpness, so also Thomas needs not to be injured. Alright, Taib, what are you good at? Is this the same for him? Taking fewer risks. Sure. He does have flair in decision making, vision and passing are a bit lackluster though. Crossing less often, most definitely. Dribbling less, please. Shoot less often, yeah, that too. He has no aggression, work rate and stamina are bad too. So from that perspective, probably trigger the press less often. Just hold position and hope for the best. That leaves us with Chuchu. So, which of the 2 wingers needs replacement? Jaya Salan has a decent game. RC also is in average mood at best. That's Chuchu. So, it says here he takes fewer risks, crosses more often and shoots less often. That makes sense. What's with the closing down on him though? That's average, so no specific instruction. Inspired, and motivated. Cool. 18 minutes to go. Plus whatever stoppage time gets added to that. Dickey, second attempt maybe? Apparently not. He loses the ball instead. We take free kicks too. And we'll also praise the player base. Because why not? This offside? No, it is not. Motar. Latif. Nobody there to mark him. That looks dangerous. It's a shot. At least on paper. I think we should probably have a look at their subs. Didn't do that. Oh, Amran. Here's Mavi again, Motar. They push up pretty high now. Okay. We got lucky. So... let's have a look at them. This Ibrahim guy is pretty fast. He does know how to dribble, so let's ease off tackles here. Decent finisher too. Passing's bad. Bravery is inexistent. I think we'll leave it at that. Bakar. We know absolutely nothing about Bakar other than being a good finisher. So we'll ignore that. Just don't want to concede. That's all there is to it. Well intercepted once more. Pasnan with a very boring possession pass. That's totally fine. Kalai Harasan with a not so boring pass towards Chayasalan. Come on, Christy. Killeen. Second attempt? Nope. Amran? Amran. Doesn't find Chuchu. It's not yet another penalty this time. Dickey. No attempt at a cross. Is Mavi. It's not claimed by the goalkeeper. Intercepted by Killeen. Is Mavi. Nice one. And that's about it. Latif intercepted by Dickey. That shoot in Ikmal. And a long shot. That hit the back of the net. Well, from the outside this time though. Amran. No, Killeen loses the ball. Ikmal, well done. I seem to lose connection today. Or at least Twitch says so much. Not sure what's going on there. Do you guys have problems with the connection? Well, I guess the stream laggy from time to time. It's ideal. Pushes the ball away. Taib. Kalai Harasan, Killeen, Amran. Long ball, that's it. 2.5 minutes to go. Okay, so it might be on Twitch's side and not on mine. Well, what can you do? Hopefully the recording is fine. Well done, Ismavi. Amaran. Chalai Harasan, Taib. Taib. Well done. Nice move. In the middle of the pitch. Created a lot of space and now nothing comes of it, does it? Oh, it does! We take that. Well done. Not being able to convert a penalty and now scoring 2 goals. Not bad. Could have done a hat-trick today. That 0-4 though, it will probably not get better today, that's for sure. That's the last free kick of the match, probably. Killeen! Dicky up front for some reason. He goes back straight into his defensive position. Motar Ikmal once more. And that's 1 foot side deal. Alright. So, did we deserve to win this 0-4? Probably not. I guess my feedback for this result will be works for me. Not sure if this is down to what we did or I don't know, down to something else. Also, scoring 4 goals and not conceding any with a defensive formation is probably damn good. So I'm pretty fine with this. And we had the opportunity to give some sharpness to some players on top of that. Also, Mokhtar hurt himself, sadly. So, that's a minus. We got another 3 points, and we lost second spot, actually. To whom? Kilatan. With an 0-1. We might have lost that previously. Well, Perlis are sitting at -9 now. Thanks to us. This is also the highest defeat today, so I'm pretty happy with that. Now let's see if Mokhtar is injured in a serious way. Hopefully not. Shit! He twisted his ankle. What will we do with that? How long's the season? Pretty long. That said, a twisted ankle on a 39-year-old. His acceleration and pace will be 1 once he comes back. So I don't want to inject him with anything. Will not help much. Well, I guess we could inject him, but he will decline anyway, won't he? What do you guys think? Shall we pay 200 euros to inject him and then maybe he goes off anyway? Or shall we just suck it up and, well, there anyone in the youth team that can play if worst comes to it? There's not even a central defender down here, so I guess we would need to play the rest of the squad. We do have a bunch of midfielders, though, that can slot in defensive midfield at least. What's next? So the next transfer window would be in May, it said, right? Yes, I do, and there's... Well, Matchload says we play on a Wednesday once. With the exception of this one down here. That is in July. In July we will have an additional match within the week. And, well, let's be frank. The match against Johor DT, we will lose that one. Like, they will mop the stadium with us. So after we lost that by 13 goals or something, hopefully not, we will be out of the cup competition. So there's nothing going on for the cup. So we will have a match each Sunday with the exception of Immigration as well as Melaka. And Melaka is so far out. At this point, Mokhtar will be back. There's a giant break-in here in April. What the fuck's going on here? I need an adult to explain this to me. So apparently, well, maybe there's the real cup competition in here. Maybe scheduling in case we made it past Johor Darul Ta'zim FC. Probably butchered that twice or 3 times. Well, maybe if we make it past them, we will have a match in April. That's it. So apparently there's a break here. You are absolutely right, Mies. So we can definitely leave him with the physio. He can sit this one out. Yeah, sure. Easy victory. Not converting the penalty and afterwards scoring a few goals. He's on penalty taking, by the way. Cool. Should probably put him on composure training instead. Yeah. That is not a bad idea. What? Geronaldo isn't even around and he gives the players a day off? No. Please tell me this does not have an influence. We need training. We need to train hard. This is what you get with these lazy Americans. Sorry to everyone in the United States. This is what you get if you put Geronaldo in charge of the press conferences. He's to blame. I blame it all on him. He's not even around. If you watch this later on, Geronaldo, shame on you. Giving the players a free day. Day off. Whatever. They are employees, so I expect them to work. Did they actually? I hope they trained. High pots. Kumar apparently is a high potential player. That's great and all. Certainly doesn't show so far. Wahab. Apparently Wahab is a high potential player. Well, I do not disagree. He's pacey at least, and he has work rate. The rest of it, though, By the way, somebody on YouTube told me to disband the youth teams and just focus on the senior squad and basically make it make it to the first league, and then afterwards maybe into the top 3 with just another team every season, because apparently we cannot keep a hold of any player here in Malaysia. At least that's what the comment says. So whatever, not sure if I agree with that. I'm kind of thankful for the feedback, that's for sure. But usually I'm not the one to disband the youth team all of a sudden. Also, this club should be pretty prone to print money pretty soon, given that we will not pay any of our players anymore. The biggest expense is probably the stadium. You always disband the youth team to save money? Well, I just don't. Okay. So, that worked pretty well. Atmosphere is good. We should probably give some feedback to the players at some point. I tend not to do that. And, sure, let's discuss this for 30 seconds. Yeah, I get that reason. That said, my thought process is pretty simple here. So, the experience you get in the youth leagues is rubbish anyway. It's still better to play in the youth league than in no league, obviously. But in particular in the under-19s, it's not about the experience they get in matches. Like, they are under 19 years old. They should get most of their experience from natural development. So it doesn't matter much. It's about training. It's not so much about the match experience for them. And seen from that perspective, I think, well, match experience doesn't matter much, because, you know, it's about the training after all, at this young age. So if this was an under 23 team, my perspective would maybe be a bit different. But to me, under 23 is more or less reserves anyway. So I think under 19s can be useful if, and only if, the players in there do not cost much money. So it's about the amount of expenses too. And well, it's not like we paid them a landslide here. So if any of those makes it to the first team, that's well worth the effort. It might save on a transfer fee or two. Also resale value. Not sure about that yet, but some of these players might make it to a state where we can either loan them out or sell them. But the most likely scenario is they will turn 17, go on a non-contract, and then we will have paid how much? 500 euros of them on them or something. That's not that much. But they do provide cover. Now, we also do not save on the staff. So that's an argument that I would need to eat. And well, these are pretty expensive. Gotta give you that. So that's still a bunch of money. On the other hand, in comparison to what we paid for the senior squad, it's basically nothing. So I'm still willing to stick with it. I think it's worth it for the odd occasion where there's a player that comes up that is good enough. Also, something that isn't really shown is attribute development with hidden attributes. If, like, even from bad stock. If the players in your youth team are, at least personality-wise, average stock, that's not too shabby. So if we can get a few professional players in there, which is not an occasion right now, that might help with their development overall, but more importantly, it might help shape the personality of the senior squad. Like a player like Dicky, if this wouldn't be a rare occasion, I would just sign him for the personality. Yeah, well, I filled him up just for them to play. But to be fair, I was a bit overboard with all of the 16-year-old strikers here. On the other hand, it doesn't hurt. Like, it doesn't matter much. They barely get paid anyway. How much would I be? Well, I guess the argument is I would be able to afford another player. So the problem with that argument is it's a red herring. It doesn't help. It's not about the money. We have the money to sign another player. There's just no players willing to come here. Like, I could spend 1,000 euros on a player. There's nobody willing to play for us. That's the problem. So we do not have to spend the money. Might as well spend it on youth players. But I'm not going around throwing money at random people. It's just we take what's available. There's barely any players willing to play for us anyway. So, I mean, let's have a look at this. Kill this stuff for a second. There's 71 players interested in a transfer or a loan. Even if we go all the way down to doubtful. Where is it? 74 players, including those that with doubtful interest. At least that we know of. And we scout within our own league, I might add. This is way more expensive than our youth setup. So I'd rather save on the scouting, actually. Also, it feels like 50% of these players are either Sarawak FC or Cushing. So those that are pretty close. We just don't know about anyone else. Yeah, well, not sure. No! Speaking of Sarawak FC, they just bid for Safri. What the fuck, guys? No. So, we need to make a formal bid too. To keep him here. Well, I'm not exactly excited by Safri. Yeah, well, if they are on 120 euros per week, I can certainly see why. But, I am Sarawak United. The FC. Okay, whatever. So I guess it's the old Sarawak. Whatever it's called. Anyway. FA it is. Thanks. In my defense, it still is somewhat confusing. So do we want to keep him? Probably, yes. At least if he plays for no wages whatsoever. Given that he wants to be emergency backup anyway. Sure, he wants 90 euros though. So I just argued that we do have the money. We need to keep him around for a while, like 2 or 3 matches, and afterwards in May we can sign somebody else. We would need to anyway. So let's try to give him 45. It's promising, he says. almost reached a deal. Okay. Let's go with 55. So that's a pretty hefty wage increase for him. It's just about a few matches though. Well, not bad. Okay, Peppy. Who the hell is Peppy though? Let me guess, Guardiola? Then you would need to move on and, yeah, Pepe Guardiola. Alright, so then it's very important that you praise your players whatever they do. Doesn't matter much. Your players are the best. It doesn't matter if they are actually the best or not. Otherwise, it's not a Guardiola move. Also, you prefer possession football for no reason whatsoever. That's not fair. Pep Guardiola did some useful stuff besides possession football, I think. Alright, we need a central defender. Pretty soon, actually. How about a 41-year-old? Well, back in the day, I had some hopes for BVB. That said, these days, you know, well, who am I kidding? You probably saw those matches, so... Let me put it that way. I'm kind of sad that Stuttgart had to play Leverkusen last match day. Because, well, that didn't go that well. And they were definitely up for a beating too. In particular in the first half. And in the cup, yeah. We will need to play them in the cup. I hate that. Of all the opponents that we could face in the German Cup, hell, I would have taken Saarbrücken instead. But Leverkusen, why? Now we need to get. I guess we need to get revenge for a draw. But this is also an away match. Stuttgart against Leverkusen. So it'll be a pretty hard one. All of these central defenders are bullshit. Like, every single one of those is horrible. Can we sign somebody from... No, we can't. Yeah, true. True. Well, depends. I would have hoped, just for funsies, I would have hoped Saarbrücken against Leverkusen, and Saarbrücken throw them out. That would have been fun. It's also pretty hopeful. So, doesn't matter now. I would need to look at the rest of the lineup, actually. This is probably the first season ever that Stuttgart actually stand a chance of winning the cup. If they make it past Leverkusen, that is. Well, nobody would have guessed with Bayern against Saarbrücken either. So, whatever. Shall we sign a 19-year-old central defender that... Is there any potential in this guy? Probably not, to be honest. And it is a last resort. That? When's youth intake? Do any of you know? When is youth intake in Malaysia? Trying to come up with... How many central defenders do we have? September. See, this is where I go. I'm so desperate. I'd rather play one of my youth players from the youth intake, you know, the one of those with the grayed out stars and stuff, than signing a 19-year-old with no chance of development on the free market, whatever there is left of it on our part of Malaysia. That was also part of the YouTube comment, by the way. The person that put it there basically said they did something similar. Well, I do not expect Mokhtar to make a comeback. Let me put it that way. I expect him to make a comeback in maybe in the coaching area, but not exactly on the pitch. He'll come back with whatever's left of his attributes. But given the age of 39, he should be in decline anyway. Sure, let's give him a coaching course. And what about me? Apparently I can't ask for one. That said, my Malay is fluent now. What list? Did I miss something? Probably. Oh, shortlist. Sure. Yep. Papin is interested in signing for us. That's not good. I do not think we need him. Let's put this on doubtful. Maybe there's somebody on here. Papin is this winger. 32-year-old winger that does not know how to cross or to dribble. I'm mocking it right now. We might just go there next season though. Well, don't you say. There's a 17-year-old striker here though, for example. Let's do something stupid. So they are not interested in a transfer. Maybe we can get them interested. I expect 17 declines. Declining answers. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. Rejected. Everybody rejects. Well, we tried. Okay. Training. Let's have a look at the individual training. So Dicky does fine. Dicky does well. Dicky does well. It's ideal. Of all the people, the goalkeeper with the one-on-one stat of 1 whole point does well in training. So I expect that to pay off at some point. Just like in the case of Owen, he will probably make it to 2 points of one-on-ones at some point. Maybe even some positioning and some throwing. Choo Choo trains well but is in decline. At the age of 33 as a winger, guess that happens. I will not praise him for the training, given the physical decline. Bauru is fine. Okay. Did we praise Thomas recently? He is a perfect morale anyway. Hussein. Not great. And then there's a bunch of people that don't train well. Okay. So I'll go through these. And I will try to figure out if we can put some promises on. Well, not promises. If we can put some targets on them. So I'll criticize him for his training rating first. Alright, nothing we can do here. Aris. He's 33 and his average rating isn't good enough. I want at least 6.5, even with a backup. He'd rather just have the idea, the guarantees. Alright, we won't do anything in that case. And I'll go through all of these. If I can. He's helpful, well. So morale stays the same. In case they do not accept it, but they do accept my, I guess, backing down. Kaleem's training is shit too, same as Taib. Roslan, this is one of ours. 33-year-old, 6.4 rating, that's not too bad. Safri. Same here, man. You just played. Maybe that's something for younger players. Or, I don't know, future prospects. He doesn't agree. He's Mavi though. Fine. For Chaya Ceylon, this is probably pretty good. Asnan didn't train well. Let's try. I don't think I've trained poorly. Alright. We're getting into the fun like the opponent has fun. Just the way it is. Well, you can somewhat compensate for that. Try to tell them to ease off tackles and maybe, I don't know. So, this is rubbish for sure. Let's have a look at the individual under 21's ratings. Not good. Most of them do not seem to like the idea of a specific target, but sometimes players go with it. Like Thomas did. And to be fair, in Thomas's case, it did help. Shall we go up until 6.3 or something? Here we go. So Hardy likes it. So, this is probably a ball-winning midfielder type. How's his character? He's balanced. So, he was on 6.3 or some 6.1 he is. So, we tell him to make it to 7.0? Maybe 6.5. I'll try 7.0. Great! So that's a youth player with a training target. I'm not sure if he will make it, but at least he'll try. Not bad. So that was worth the effort. Now, don't want to overdo it, but it's kind of interesting to see that Thomas was the first one to agree on this. So one of the more professional players. Maybe that implies some professionalism in Suhardi. Maybe we also just got lucky. Who knows? Bitzal, that doesn't go well. .2 on Ishak. No good. It's also interesting, this is also a 19-year-old. Oh, another this is Hussein, not Hussein. Okay. So 6.5 is not good. Despite that, he does develop. So I would expect him to train a little bit better. Not a chance. Muhammad, 6.55, could also do better, I think. Alright, Muhammad. To be fair, he could play in the first team. Well. And we will probably need to play him too, at one point. How's the under-19s, from a training perspective, given that we just received a mail? So I guess we go through these two. Yeah, he's willing to go with it. So 7.0 training rating, Mr. Azmi. That's a thing that we want. So we'll do the same to you, maybe. Doesn't like it. Iskander, maybe? Hamad. Great. And will guarantee future is a clause I'm pretty willing to satisfy. If they train well, I expect them to somewhat get into a developing mood. So and this Takur guy, he trains pretty well. Jumping reach is 6. Yeah, he's a finisher though. Like, it's either poacher or shadow striker for him. Well, okay. Might... Not really. He has some flair. Good technique, good finishing, good first touch. Just doesn't have the passing. And no vision whatsoever. That said, he's 16 years old, also no balance, no strength. Target forward? Well, he does have teamwork. 1m70 though. That said, he's 19 years old, 16 years old, so whatever. Not sure. Okay. So we do need a central defender for the next match. Well, Carrier is still around, so that's a plus. Sure, a professional club. Well, you can play around here, can you? No, you can't. His market value is between 0 and 1.5k. Just look at the wage structure of our next opponent. I'm rather confident you will figure it out. It's a professional club. So these are apparently those got relegated. Manager likes to play a 4-4-2, route 1. Route 1? Also, Charanelot, you're to blame for giving the players 1 day off. I will put that on you. It's been like half an hour ago. So that's on you. It clearly said here, like it was visible on the screen. Just because we won the last week league match, really. Like that's a reason to give the players a day off. I don't know what's going on there. The work ethic is really questionable. That said, welcome back to the stream. Alright, next up, Nagiri Sembilan FC. We'll probably make it through this game, and afterwards I will probably wrap it up. Started a bit later, so might as well finish a bit earlier. No. To be frank, I expect this to end up pretty much where we usually wrap up the stream. So... The mentoring group's less desirable characteristics had an effect lately. So, to loosely quote certain person on Critical Role, what the fuck is up with that? He's in the under-21s. What mentoring group? Oh, that mentoring group. Well, I guess it's getting where it should be. Alright. He did perform well in training lately, though. It's just determination. Who needs determination anyway? Doesn't matter much, does it? So, let's see if we can make it through the remainder of the time here without spoiling Charanelot on the last result. I'll give it a try. We scouted him. Apparently no interest in signing for us. Cool. It's really just Cushing. Come to think of it. Please, Cushing. Do you have a central defender for us? We might need one. He's been rested. That's great. This is also the senior squad, so what did I expect? I can see where this is coming from now. Do any of you have any idea why there is no other players around Sarawak? Might have to do with the fact that Cushing signed basically everyone that can kick a ball. Look at it. This is the under 21s. Well, there are a few, yeah. What about these guys? Oh. These are trash. More or less. So... that's decent. How about him? He's also listed for loan. And interested in signing on loan. Sure, his heading and marking could do with some improvement, but otherwise... still like a rating somewhere? Not really. Okay. Still, that's not too bad. Let's offer him a trial, maybe he comes over. That's not far away. Steve Selukan Sakai. We should dip into Cushing's... well, I had those. We should dip into Cushing's player base a bit more. In particular in the under 21s. There might be some here that are not shown in our scouting window. Like, look at this guy. No idea about him. Might as well come over on trial. Okay, he's 1 meter 59. Maybe not what we're looking for. Still. I'm moderately interested. Wow. Okay, maybe I'm not that interested. Maybe I'm hoping for more than there is. Whatever. Cushing's youth team is probably still better than what's available on the free market. Ah! They rejected a bid for the defensive midfielder. They did accept the bid for... okay, cool. Now we have a striker on trial that is 1 meter 50 something. You can go straight until the into the under 21s. Cool, it's a poacher. Never seen a poacher. So what's with the break in April? Does anyone know? Maybe don't want to call out people, but sorry. Maybe Tidong knows. What's with the break in April in Malaysia in football? Is this like a break for cup or international games, or what is it? Okay, so this is pretty easy. We just need to win, and afterwards we would be in first place, right? Not bad. Just need to win. And, well, if we don't get a win, nothing will change. Okay. So, goes without saying, last time out we played the B team. Given that this did go pretty well, we might as well play those that are actually capable this time out, or play the B team again. Who knows? Well, so do we have a right back that is not prone to being injured all of a sudden? Yes, we do. So let's play him. Here you can play Safri, I'm not fond of, but it's not like we have a choice. So he'll be around, at least for this match. Hopefully he'll make it through the match. Dickey, cool. Dickey will go off and be replaced by not Roslan if I can help. He's still 1-star territory. Still, we'll play Maserin, not Roslan. If I can help it. Then Suleiman, well, let's play as Mavi instead. He hates playing there, but I'd rather play him. Suleiman can come off the bench. If I can help it. I should have never done that. That might have been the first sticker I ever did. And now there's my face all over the internet. Well, it was prior to that, but whatever. Also, look at this haircut. This is horrible. Just like the real one. I really need to get rid of like 80% of this up there. Okay, so Chaya Salan had a pretty good game. Same as Thomas, Harsey, and Hasnan. The biggest concern here is everybody's on the heavy match load. So, is it on heavy match load or under? I guess in German it's under. It is on heavy match load in English, isn't it? Everybody has heavy match load. I don't know. Probably none of those. So we will need to rotate a bunch. Baru's available, I guess he plays. Ankun's ready. Suffering from a heavy match load. That is quite the elaborate way to put it. Thank you very much. Hopefully I will remember that. There is hope for me though. I did learn how to say susceptible. So I guess there is hope for me. Hopefully I didn't butcher that. But still, there is hope for me. So who's to play on the left wing? I guess we could do the absurd and play Ankun out there. Nah. Why would I do that? Let's just play... Do we pay Harsey? Next transfer window is in May. We might as well find a replacement in case he hurts himself. Sure. It's not our asset. Let's put him on the pitch. How did he play last time out? 6.7? You gotta be kidding me. Well, obviously the key passes and the passing overall were fine. So... susceptible to injury due to the recent heavy match load, yeah. Chuchu's on the bench right now. Now, obviously, well, we probably should play him, shouldn't we? He's team leader after all. Let's play Chuchu instead. Hopefully he will not hurt himself, and if he does, well... At this age, if Chuchu hurts himself, a meme will die. Well trained, sir. Good stuff. Okay, Hasnan on the bench. He might not appreciate that, but whatever. Then Colleen as a playmaker-ish option is on the bench. I guess my question is, why would we keep Colleen if we can keep somebody that is a bit more defensive-minded, but did have a decent game recently? And also, well, he's on an on-call. We pay him 160? Fuck that. Let's put Colleen on the bench. I just reconsidered. Jaya Salan comes along though, or does Thomas? Well, Chuchu can go to the right. Let's bring Thomas. I know you all are very much big fans of Thomas. Also, 7.5 rating last time out, no reason to leave him at home. Okay, it's ideal. Let's go there. Yeah. Not much to say. 2 times he was called upon, 2 times he saved. Good stuff. I'm okay with this. Nice performance. Hussein didn't play last time out, so we talk about training. Training's okay. We can also talk to him about his conduct. That's fine too. Morale overall, decent. Courier didn't play last time out, that's for sure. He was out. Training rating is okay. I guess we might have talked to him about his conduct recently. Yeah. Safri did play last time out. And his tackling is 100%. Let's praise that. There we go. Who's next? Mazarin didn't play last time out, and well, there's barely anything we can say. Training ratings shit. Conduct is okay. Cool. That's all we can do. That's what you get for relying on lone players. No, but I have news for you. So, the way it goes is like this. I still have some in American terms it is called paid leave, right? You know, vacation. The days you get off from your job. So I still have some of these, and I will take a few around Christmas. So well, no promises, but most likely I will have some additional time next week and the week after. I do not know yet when I will be around to do some streaming. Also, this is you know, for me to relax as well as to do some additional stuff that I'm interested in, amongst other things, streaming. So I might do in the week after this week and the week after that one, I might do additional streams. No promises though, but I hope that helps you a little bit, Sharon Knowledge. So basically around Christmas, right? But not on Christmas in particular. Probably won't stream on Christmas day. Yeah, not the day after either. Which is kind of sad. I could have taken that Christmas cap, given that we do wear the sweaters already. Well, whatever. Gotta stick to the ugly colored shirts. Okay, so where was I? Ankun didn't play. Trains well though. Is this enough for praising? I don't know. He's 23. Is this an acceptable level of training for him? I guess we praise him for the training. Fingers crossed. He doesn't know if he trained well, but he likes being praised. For now. 6.8 rating on him last match. Well, he barely had an impact. Let's not go there. Baru didn't play, that's for sure. From this match, bah. So I think what I expect is to just to do our best. Really. If that gives us a decent result or not. I know this is very boring. Like I'm turning into a real life manager all of a sudden. But let's just see how it goes. And this is an away match. Like, we're expected to finish mid-table. I will obviously take the 3 points if we get them. And also I want to score for obvious reasons and not concede for obvious reasons and blah blah. But given that this is an away match and everybody was nervous last time out, I don't think the squad has the mental fortitude to challenge on an away match all the time. With, in particular, not with attacking football and stuff. So maybe I just want to be cautious with that. But if it turns out to be a Stuttgart run, like Stuttgart played this season, obviously we'll take that, right? I also want to nitpick on all of the particular players again. Like, we subbed 2/3 of these, so they will have specific instructions. Because if the specific instructions were responsible for what happened last match, we probably should do that every single time. Given that it's fitting of the player base. Fitting to the player base? Whatever, fitting to the particular capabilities of the players on the pitch. So we might want to nitpick there. He didn't train well. We're also relying on loan players pretty heavily. Hopefully we can sign the odd player there, and more importantly, hopefully we can have some real contracts in the future. Did he play last game? Yes, he did. Didn't create anything, didn't do anything. We will criticize this for a lack of chances created. He had 17 minutes. Also, he's in perfect morale already, so not sure what I'm going on about. Brachili. Well. Training ratings shit. We can praise his conduct, but I'd rather not. So there's that. There was a note. It says penalty takers. Yeah, have a good one, Chernolet. Don't hurt yourself, and we'll see each other soon. Thanks for, coming by. Okay, where was I? Penalty takers. Apparently, penalty takers are not sorted in the way they should be. Well, okay, yeah. Suleiman maybe... Oh, sorted here. You know what, let's just take him off. Alright. Who has decent penalty taking? Okay. So... Chaya Salan is the best of them. He's also pretty old, so hopefully composure or no composure, he's a bit more calm in the head. Then 5 points of penalty taking, decent finishing, no composure whatsoever. I'd rather not. There's a bunch of players here that barely know how to take a penalty, but at least they know how to be calm about it. These two. Kind of weird. The strikers are amongst the worst penalty takers. That's rubbish. Well, they are probably in pretty good morale if they scored 2 goals already. So that makes sense. On the other hand, they might get complacent, but whatever. It really doesn't matter to me. Hat-trick or no hat-trick, who cares? Change taker if player has already missed a penalty. I mean, does it have an influence in Football Manager? I don't know. We'll leave it like this. It's probably damn wrong, but whatever. Okay, I wanted to nitpick. Alright. So, Mr. Rachili, what are you good at and what are you bad at? He has no idea how to play a pass, that's for sure. Taking fewer risks is on anyway. Shooting more often, does this make sense on him? Shoot more often. His long shots is 4, so that's bad. His finishing is pretty good though, so we'll keep that on. Triggering the press. It says balanced right now. How is he? His aggression is 6. He has no stamina and no work rate. His stamina is 7. Less often. And, well, easing off tackles is probably a thing for him anyway. Yeah. Tackling's shit as well as the strength. So, ease of tackles, please. Be cautious with it. Alright. Weird, but whatever. So he doesn't contribute. Like, worst case scenario for a striker. He doesn't do anything but try to score. How's Baru? Let's have a look. So, his aggression's pretty good, his tackling's pretty bad. Aggression's pretty good, so he can trigger the press more often. And ease of tackles, because that's pretty bad on him. He has no stamina though, so that will tire him out. Is this good? Is this bad? Don't know. We can sub him off though. So, whatever. What's with him? We gotta check on all of these. Okay. So, Taib, taking fewer risks. He has some flair, some passing and some vision. Given the lack of risk-taking in this squad, I'm not sure if I want to do that. He's not good at it though. So, we'll keep that on. Crosses, yeah, he's shit at those. Dribbling less. Sadly, that's true. Shooting less often. Also, sadly, that's probably also true. Getting further forward for him, though. I mean, I guess somebody has to. So we'll do that. What else? What about triggering the press and how about tackling? His tackling's shit. Also, his aggression is inexistent. So we want him to press less often and ease off tackles. Doesn't contribute much defensively, but whatever. Great. Choo-choo. He is somewhat capable on the aggression side as well as on the tackling side, so there is that. When the team has the ball, he can actually sit narrower, I think. He does have decent off the ball movement. So maybe that disrupts play a little bit. Also, it opens up space for Masrin for a cross or two. So quite contrary to what we saw on Harsey. Maybe there's that. Okay. Did I forget anything? Yeah, sure. Goes back here. Ankun. Let's have a look at this. Ankun is pretty aggressive, not a good tackler though. So let's put that into work. Trigger the press more often, but please be careful with it. Is Mavi on the other hand. There's not much we can do. And the passing's definitely fine as it is. What about Mod Hussein? Alright. Everybody will have individual instructions, you'll see. Yeah, dribbling's shit. Please don't. Also, no shooting. What about triggering the press and the tackling? Tackling's 10. I'm okay with that. Stamina's pretty good, work rate's pretty good. Well, it's okay. So we will go in hard. If the team has the ball, we will stay wider. Run wide with the ball. I don't know, there's the word run with it, within it. I do not like that. So I'd rather not do anything there. Mazarin on the other hand. Okay, similar stuff. So we can definitely tell him to run wide with the ball though. And to stay wider if the team has the ball. What about closing down? His aggression's rubbish. So trigger the press less often. Hopefully his positioning is better. Positioning is 4. How? How are you a wingback? Okay. He can tackle harder though. What's with the passing? Passing 7. It's not great though, is it? Alright. Taking fewer risks is on these, that makes sense. Do any of you two have really good tackling? Tackling 11 as well as tackling 8, so I guess Courier. Can you tackle harder, maybe? Sure. Also, he's pretty aggressive. Same as him. We'll keep that up, though. I'm closing down that much in central defense. I'm not sure if I'm tactically comfortable with that. Okay. Alright, we're ready for the match, with the exception of one thing. I need a bathroom break. So, we'll do that. You know, get some drinks, get something to eat, do a bathroom break yourselves. We'll see each other in a minute or two. BRB. There we are. Okay. Everyone ready? I sure am not. I know. How's your tactical tinkering coming along, Mies? What did you settle on? That's... I will follow that example right after this match. What's going on with this? Did this decline? Okay. Guess that's something. Mod Hussein and Saidil don't gel well with the rest of the club. Well, a cup of tea is definitely a good idea. I will probably steal that idea right after the stream. Definitely. I could use one. Maybe... this might sound absurdly weird to you, given that it's dark outside and it's, well, quarter until 10 p.m. But maybe I'll sit for 5 minutes on the balcony, breathe the fresh air, enjoy my hot cup of tea, and afterwards drop into bed after stream. That would be a good idea. Alright. They are very good in defense and even better in attack. We will have to keep it extremely tight in the back and take our chances to come out with a result. Cool. It says we should go very defensive. You know what? We are 4th, they are 11th. We will go defensive and that's it. Now, let's have a look at this bunch of future losers. How? He's not allowed to play. He's Brazilian. He shouldn't be able to play. I will now go to rules lawyering. Maximum of 0 foreign players. It clearly says here. He shouldn't be allowed to play. What the fuck? You're welcome to inform me how this works. Okay, so apparently we will need to deal with a player that isn't allowed to be here. Sure. Also, he's a target forward, because, you know, why not? Shit. This guy's pretty damn fast. Alright. So, he's not exactly brave, but a good dribbler. He is not. We should probably ease off tackles with him, given that dribbling. Same with Nazir. Not with Norden, though. Yeah, well, I thought of something similar, but it doesn't say anything on the league rules. I guess... I don't know. I don't know, maybe it has to do with contract length and being registered in the squad prior to joining the league. So maybe the logic is they were registered for the league above, and then once they drop down, they might be registered down here. I'm still confused by it though. Also slightly annoyed, so sorry for the phrasing, but it feels unfair, to be honest. If we could sign a Brazilian or two, that would probably help. We could throw money at the problem. Hard tackling? No, probably not. It's not about hard tackling. It's more about, well, tight marking in this case, maybe. Also, the dribbling is so low. First touch is 9. Probably press. Still want to press. Selimat. Dribbling slow, bravery slow, strength is low. This is a case of a hard tackle. If any. First touch is damn good. Composure is fine. Tight marking, probably not possible. I hate it. Not sure what to do here. Chasuli. That looks like the defensive option. And I have no idea about this player other than he has 54 caps. He's also listed for transfer, so cool. My expectation is technically gifted, mentally even more gifted, physically catastrophic. Does this imply anything? Don't know. Khalili. Good crosser. Dribbling's low. First touch is okay, sadly. Pretty fast. Somewhat brave. Best I can think of is trigger the press on him and try to restrict his time on the ball. Also, where's inviting crosses? No, we don't do that. Okay. Ukai. Well, we didn't want to go for high crosses anyway. That said, with this positioning and these physicals, we'll have a hard time. Dribbling's pretty damn low. He has no passing. So, we want him to play through him. Well, definitely. I'd rather mark him though. Also, this is a South Korean player for good measure. Well, dribbling slow, bravery is lackluster for a central defender. And strength is low. Also, he has no first touch whatsoever. So I guess we trigger the press on him once he gets the ball. Composure is also pretty low. 6 points only. Don't know what to do with this guy. Cool. His communication skill is pretty low. That's the best we can think of. Okay. If this is all there is to it, well, I'm somewhat disappointed, really. Not a single player with 1 foot only. You think it's, well... Yeah, that's an idea. He tries to play way out of trouble. Well, he's good at it though. Also, we close him down already. It's not a bad idea, on the other hand. What would I do? What's he concerned about now? Go away. We don't play the others because they are under heavy match load. It'll be the last match like this anyway. So, at least we have the nice kids. Everybody, it clearly says here, believe. Also, as I learned from music, you can't spell believe without lie. So there's that. Cool. Nobody felt the pressure other than Mazarin and Ideal, maybe a little bit. So, seen from that perspective, might as well encourage them. Could be worse. Nice little stadium. So against a 4-4-2, we try to go through the middle by default anyway. Given Choo-Choo's impact as an inverted winger. They also have 3 whopping points. So there must be some sort of a weakness in them. This is when I learned that we have red pants with the black kids. Okay. Well, we'll make the best of it. Let's encourage the bunch. Yeah, that's what a nice deep defensive line looks like. Ugh. Look at it. We're so close to midfield line, Safri just loses his man. This guy Mod Forzy. He's just so much faster. And then Carrier loses Casa Grande. It just skips past him. Not sure what to do about this, to be honest. They took the first chance they got. So obviously we can go attacking, but that will probably... Nah, well, in general I do wear black shorts. Thank you very much for asking. Nah, it's fine, man. Don't worry. You did it the way it is in real life, right? So it's all fine. It's just, I have a preference for dark grey as a color. That's a yellow. Well, at least that's something. But really, I'd rather go with the ones that are on them in real life. So that's totally fine. Yeah, why not? Alright, so we have a corner. Let's encourage the team. This feedback still is from the team talk. This is also something that's really annoying to me. Like, this stuff down here seems to be delayed by so much, and I just don't know why. Also, Faiz Nazir apparently... What's going on with him? Is this guy? I'm confused. One of the players was all in caps. Yeah, I know. But sometimes the impact of well, there's no impact of the goal shown, for example. And hopefully we can defend here. Sometimes it does show here. Well, you cannot see this right now. There you go. Okay, so right now Safri is frustrated anyway. It's not about that. But I think after conceding, Safri was frustrated already, but it didn't show. That, or maybe I'm blind. Might be my fault. So, whatever. Yeah, and you can give a talk about every 15 minutes and it lasts for 10 as far as I'm aware, so I agree with that. There's no discussion here, I think. I might just be not the best at figuring out when to do what, I guess. Or seeing, I guess seeing stuff is what I'm going on about. Sometimes I just don't notice things. And then I'm annoyed afterwards. That's fine. Ankun? Decent pass. Mod Hussein? Maybe with a cross? No? It's Mavi. Mod Hussein this time, maybe? Well, that is a creative play, I guess. Carrier. Please don't lose the ball. Hussein. Baru. Come on, Baru. We get a corner. Let's encourage him. It's a corner. Do something with it. Safri still doesn't like it. I don't like Safri. But on the other hand, it's the best we have. I don't know. There's also opportunities like this. And, well... Nice one. Sadly, didn't retain possession. Close him down! Oh, that was dangerous. This Casagrande guy is really getting annoying now. And who the hell is Faiz Nazir and why is his name all in caps lock? There's Mod Nazir as well as... Mod Faiz, Mod Nazir. Don't know. I'm particularly annoyed because we basically conceded the way we wanted to avoid it. With a counter-attack. And they play Route 1 football, so the moment we go more balanced or even attacking, we're basically opening up at the back. And they will just play to their strengths. At least that's what I think. Good save by Saidil. That's fine. Come on, Choo-Choo. Spot a decent pass, please. He doesn't. Nordin, it's not... Get another one that's not offside. Yeah, well, yes. I agree. There's some positive here. Look at the condition. So, don't want to overstate that too much. But it seems like some of those... They do decline in condition a bit faster than we do. Also second yellow card for them. And I hate this Casa Grande guy already. So we'll start the berating now. Let's try to do that. Nice play by Babaru. Even... what the hell? Mod Hussein with a long ball. That's for the goalkeeper. Let's see how they react to being berated. Maybe that helps. That kick was rubbish. Mazren. Ankun. Not bad. Good pass. Red Chili? Come on! You missed the opportunity. That was a good one. There's something. And apparently being berated is too early. What the fuck? Okay, Safri makes good for, or makes up for his bad defending at the start of the match, and now we're even. So I guess the question is, do we want to keep it that way? Because from the expected goals perspective, this is more or less fair. That was well done. I don't want to praise them just yet. Feels like they deserve it though. So we'll make it into halftime actually. Not being behind. Ooh, red chili. Well, okay. I told him to shoot more often. So that's my fault. Not bad. I wouldn't say very good. We'll go with praising. Apparently our standards are pretty low playing these, so why not? Anyone in particular that needs... I mean, I guess we could one Mazarin, but really... He's delighted and we should probably keep playing the green game. Where is it? Here. No, there. So. Just saying. Throwing taking my Mazarin. Oh, this is dangerous. It deflects. Well, maybe maybe skill-wise they are not exactly gifted. So we try to cope with what we have, you know. Safri defense against Casa Grande. Successfully, I might add. Yeah, but on the other hand, they are shit at at any passing really. So short passing is certainly on point for them. You know what? I'll try praising. No negative reaction. We got lucky. I just want that 1 point, really. What the hell? Yeah. This Casagrande guy is also pretty tired now. Montforsi isn't, though. We might also go all the way the other way. Just go flat out attacking on them. Because that's the last thing they expect, I guess. Fine, it's a corner. Problem with attacking is we need to do all of the individual player setups again. I didn't do that yet. Well done, Courier. That's fine. It was close. Please don't concede. Alright, I've seen enough. So, the way this goes, we will concede at some point. You know what? Forget cautious, we'll go attacking instead. I want to see what's up with these. That might take a while though. Okay, so who's motivated? Mazarin has a shitty game anyway. Let's put Dicky on. And we'll also play Amran. For Hussein. Because why not? Kalaharasan is also in perfect morale, and Safri, well... He's given the game what he has, 7.1 rating or not. So let's do that. The rest of them, they are more or less in good shape. So let's try to capitalize on that. Alright. I will go through the entire squad. This might take 10 minutes, sorry. Taking fewer risks on them. You think so? Yeah, he's somewhat okay. Still, Safri needs to go off. Thomas and Hasenan. He is in pretty good shape, and Taib is on a 6.5 rating, yeah. So it makes sense. Also, Hasenan is in perfect morale, so that makes it 4. And we keep the last sub, why not? Okay. I will follow that. Whipped crosses? Well, no. We'll go with low ones. Still. Okay. I will go through the entire squad now. So, taking fewer risks. Also definitely tackling harder at this stage in the game. You can do that. Kalahara-san. Tackling is 10, aggression is 14. Tackle harder, take fewer passing risks, please. Mut Hussein. I want him to shoot less often, dribble less, I think, on him. Most definitely dribble less. How's his tackling? His tackling was pretty decent, right? Yeah. Tackle harder. Keep in mind, tackling harder is probably get stuck in his zone already, so we are going all in. Dicky, on the other hand, should probably ease off tackles. How's he closing down is not his strong suit, so probably less often for him. Run wide with ball. And probably stay wider in case we are in possession. He's Mavi. That's the way he should be. Ankun, more direct passes are on. What's with the tackling? I forgot. His tackling is bad. Aggression's good. Work rate is okay-ish. We'll trigger the press more often on him, I think. He's good at this. Well, at least at this stage in the game, we should press them real hard. If we want to get something from this game. Baru. Baru is decent in pressing. Should probably ease off tackles. And I don't care where he crosses. Thomas. Should probably ease off tackles, and we trigger the press pretty often with him anyway. Alright. Choo-choo. 6 points of tackling. So, is this easing off tackles still? Yeah, I think so. Last but by no means least, pass none. He's not a good tackler, but he is a good shot. In general. Well, actually, just close to... whatever, close to the penalty spot, I guess. Easy enough tackles makes sense. Yeah, no direct passing and stuff. Roaming from position is not for him. Thomas? Neither. Give him a team talk. Go. Go the winning goal. 4 new players. This will go horribly wrong. We'll still try it. You know? When, if not in this situation? Well done. Dicky? Way out of position, but whatever. Play a long ball for Baru. That's fine. And Baru just knocks it into touch. I actually want to play past the defenders. Is this a pass into space situation? Sorry. They just keep coming. They are pretty fast though. Nah. I'd love to pass into space, but we are not good at it. Dicky. Kalaihara-san, it's a chance. It's something. Go, guys. You can do it. Not yet, no. We could. That happens a bit by itself, though. If we do not give away chances like these. Nice interception. So, you know what? Let's try. Why not? They subbed somebody on in the middle, though. Still might do it. Pass now on Choo-choo. Nice pass. Baru. Yes! I'm not even sure. This is not going through... Well, it did go through the middle, didn't it? Yeah. So, Choo-choo is definitely the one to be there, though. So, in the end, you are right, in a way. Choo-choo in his role as an inverted winger did that one. And that's fine. That's in accordance with the instruction, I think. So, let's have a look at this again. Oh, it was the encouragement that did go through. Yeah. Well, in a way. Does it matter? Not really. Now we just need to knock them off the pitch, and this is totally fine. Take the yellow. We'll take that. Oh, look at that. He might just be a bit hurt. What a pity. Ankun, Hasnan. Ouch. Thomas, Ankun. Decent. Baru again. You gotta be kidding me. I saw that one in the back of the net. Chuchu. Baru is all on his own. Puts it past the goal. We'll take him off the hard tackles. I hate to do this, but this is the way we need to do it. Yeah. Hasnan, that's intercepted. Mod Hussein seems to be a bit confused. That worked though. Ankun. No, Thomas. It was a shitty pass. Press him, press him. Not bad. Fine. Can you please stop being uninterested now? And frustrated and all of that. There really should be a cancel option. An automatic cancel option in case the team talk was set up prior to scoring the goal. This is just annoying. That's an idea, yes. Still have a few minutes to go. Please don't lose the ball, he doesn't. Dicky. Chuchu. In the middle of the pitch. Hasnan. That's offside. Alright. We'll do it. He's pleased. I'm pleased too. Let's have a look at him. Ease of tackles is on by default on him. That doesn't make sense. Go. Tackle hard. Get in there. Also with that aggression, that stamina and that amount of game time. Press as much as you can. Opposition instructions. This Ramat guy is pretty bad with the ball, so we might as well not close him down. Stanley. Bravery's bad, dribbling's bad, strength is somewhat bad. Forced it upon them. Composure's pretty bad. He's a left back after all. Close him down, win the ball from him. Hopefully that works. What's his first touch? First touch is 5. Alright. Ouch. That passing's good. He does have decent vision. We might be able to mark him tightly. In the later stages of the game though, that's well, we gotta be lucky with that. Dribbling's low, first touch is okay though. He will probably not dribble much. So, still closing him down. None of our defenders are on yellow card so far. So we might as well go in there. I hate this. Sure. It's always the same bugs. I should open a... I should do a post in the SI community somewhere, in the forums. Just collecting all of it. Nice one. Thomas. Hasnan with the ball for Baru. Oh! That was close. We still can't praise him. Well, we did score after a corner recently, so Safri is no longer on the pitch, but maybe somebody else wants to take the honors. Dicky, here's Mavi. It's something? There it is. Ankun. Could have been worse. Faiz Nazir, Norden, that's a floated cross. It's ideal. We got this, don't we? Ideal with a long kick. Well, that's bad. Silvarai, Norden. Intercepted by Dicky. Not bad. Choo-choo. Ankun. Long ball by Ankun and nobody's there to pick up that ball. That went way astray. Carrier. That's not... What about this pass is cautious? Ah, he hits the crossbar. We got so lucky. Asnan, well done. Retain possession, please. A little bit at least. That or you need to score a third. I guess we go for the third. Well done, Saidil. Amran, Ankun, Asnan, Baru, Ankun again, Baru again, Baru, Thomas, it's free! I cannot believe it. This is where we go time wasting for sure. Attacking whilst time wasting, I don't care. We'll do it anyway. Also, I think I converted somebody to be... Yeah, my thought exactly. Thomas apparently does do what he's best at. Convince people that are not exactly convinced of him so far. So, not bad. Also, praise the hell out of this team. What a performance. Here's Mavi. Choo-choo. Choo-choo's basically a midfielder at this point. Ankun. Oh, well, that was a weak shot. Norden, Modfosi, Silvarai. Come on, close him down. We don't want... Oh, Dicky. Shit. Now what do we do? We still have a stoppage. There's just no subs available anymore. Fuck. Well... Are any of you left-footed? Definitely not. Well, actually that works, yeah. That does... We'll play carrier left back. Is Mavi here? Thomas will come back and discover his duties as a ball-winning midfielder all of a sudden. Not that he's qualified or anything. And we will go very defensive. True. But Kalai Harasan knows how to play there, so I will stick to what I did. And, sorry, man. We will just do it like this. We will interpret this in a very different manner. Yeah, true, but not in this match. On the fly. Man. And we will do pressing forward here. Defend. Everything just changed. Okay. Also, we will waste time as much as possible, be more disciplined. That's it. No further changes. And the Sarawak guy is actually allowed to come back. At some point. Don't let them have chances. We scored 3 goals with 1.55 expected goals. Please tell me we can make it. We need these 3 points. These are vital against relegation. Haslan. Why not? Pressing forward out on his own. Yeah. That's fine. I can live with it. Carrier on a yellow card now. Ismavi intercepts Amran with a successful header. 2 minutes plus stoppage time. Don't let them score. That was intercepted for a second. Not sure what's going on there. Exactly, I would have taken the shot too. Luckily, that was a bad one. Asnan loses the header. Stanley. Mr. Faiz Nazir with caps lock. Well done. Ankun. That doesn't work. 1 minute. Plus stoppage time. Did I mention that I'm nervous? We gotta get this over the finish line. No, no. Whew. No praising available. 5 minutes! Apparently nothing happens in 5 minutes. Last free kick of the match. Carrier. That should be it. That should be it. Perfect. Just perfect. Look at that. That expected goals history. We'll just go where we are needed here. Wonderful. Hopefully Dickey is not injured in a serious way. You know, maybe, just maybe we do not need to fight against relegation after all. I don't know. So, yes? Oh shit. Okay. We'll do the regular stuff here. There's a match on Friday. That's not a groin injury, man. That's worse. That's... He's out for the rest of the season. More or less. Okay, not the rest of the season. Still 2 months. Yeah, it would have been funny. Thank you very much for guessing. Safri made his last match. He played his last match for us. Though, there's also something very particular here that I want to mention. Safri had the chance to play against Johor Darul Tazim FC. He had the chance to do that next match. So now he's gone. He cannot play for them anymore. Cannot play against them anymore. Well, we can sign him back, obviously. He's on a non-contract, yes. But yeah, he joins them. Never mind. He's still available. He joins them in the next transfer window. So, no. Well, I can. But no, actually not sure what his new contract will be. This is still his old contract with us, I think. We do not know about whatever conditions were arranged there. So Safri will go. I do not know what kind of contract they offered him. Well, who knows? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Oh, on the email. Oh yeah, it does. That's a non-contract, yeah. So they pay him 120. Maybe he wants to come back afterwards. On the other hand, you know, as we usually say, Reisende soll man nicht aufhalten. On the other hand, I don't think we will have a better option available to us. Not with Sarawak United, which we did do today. And well, let me put it that way. 7-1 goals is probably a decent result for 2 matches. Thank you. Given that we played one of the more formidable teams in the league, I guess we can be pretty happy with that. Also, 2 away games. Whatever. We did it. 6 points out of 2 matches. Not bad. All of the tinkering paid off. And now, I will enjoy that cup of tea. And I hope you do the same, or something similar. Have a good day. In case of me, have a good night. And to everyone else, thanks for watching, as always. Who knows? I guess you will need to stick around until Friday, and then you might find out. I don't know yet. So, your guess is as good as mine. See you soon. Thanks for watching. Bye.